that's what I forgot. Slippery Pete first and maybe last. I mean, that's, something to be had. How you doing today? I mean, always first in my heart. So there's that. You working tonight, or just gonna drive around to places that other people have jobs and sit in your truck and laugh at them? Throw loose wires at their feet and see if they do something with them, or if they don't. Oof. That's a bold move. I mean, I don't know. I've gotten like, I don't know if it's like the list is just so long that I can look at one thing that I really don't want to do and then do something else and feel good about myself, but not really accomplish, much, I guess, because there is so much to do. Or what? But I almost feel like I'm trying to get on top of stuff, but I'm not. I mean, at the same time, I don't feel like I'm doing like a great job of it either. Like, you write them down. Like, I mean, most of my, like, I don't know, I don't know. I guess I just know that there's stuff that needs to be done. I don't know. There's not. I mean, there's two like exceptionally major. Well, two major tasks that need to be undertaken that only I can do because I'm the only one with enough apparent sense to do it. But those are I don't know when I'm gonna do those. That's gonna require me like waking up, like actually getting up in the morning and being like, okay, let's do this. The what was last week? I wasn't here last week. Was that it? Oh, the boss man busting your balls. That was the last like particularly upsetting thing I remember. Like you've already worked 12 hours. I'm like, hey guy, could you put in like another six at this place? Just something for the for the business. Show some loyalty. Okay. MVP cards in a return slip. It's a RAM upgrade to print something. That's okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There's some website that I go to that like you download like a little program and they tell you, but last time I don't even know that I can get my machine open anyway because it's one of pre-built doo doos. But yeah. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. If you needed laptop memory, you should have told me. I have 4 laptops in the back seat floorboard of my car that need to be recycled. Could have taken those out and sent them your way, and maybe you could have used them. Oh yeah, this one like, for sure. Like, I would have to crack something because I looked into pulling it out. Yeah, I mean they're reasonable. I just don't know what I'm gonna do with them. Like, I'll probably just throw them in the trash and not. Hope no one knows my 1234 password. Oh Lord, this is getting dangerously dangerously sketchy. I'm gonna snack for this. I think this is gonna get good. That's some crackers. That's just, I mean, that's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. I technologically didn't screw myself, but like just of course they did. Of course they did. But I mean, now you got a fully upgraded PC. And do things with that. I don't know what kind of things, but stuff. You could be streaming things, on the internet if you wanted to. Yeah, I have to look. Like we were paying like an obscene amount of money for like cable and internet. Like just it was. I'm not even gonna say how much because it was upsetting. So we decided at some point we can't afford it. Like, it's just too much. So I go on the online chat with the people. I'm like, I don't want to get rid of the TV. They're like, okay. I said I want to downgrade the internet. Like we had like 500 megabytes of stuff, and I was like, the 300's cheaper. Give me that. It's like AT&T told me they'd give it to me for like $55 a month plus taxes and stuff. And they're like, well, how about we give you 1,000 megabytes per second for $75 all in? And I'm like, well, it hasn't changed really my browsing loading at all. So I'm not sure if there is any difference between any of these things they do. I'm beginning to believe that everything is a scam. Everything's a scam. So whatever your upgrade, it's a scam. But honestly, I mean, accomplishing something, even if it's even if it doesn't help someone else, does feel good. I mean, I do like accomplishing things. Like I try my darndest to keep the place clean. I mean, I didn't think they were going to let me do it online, but I tried. And they did let me, like, online chat. I had to chat, not like, just click a button and make it happen. I had to chat with them, but they did let me do it with the chat. Now we'll see how that, how that works out, because there was one very ominous thing the guy said. And I downloaded the transcript because, I was, frankly, I figured I'm going to get screwed here at some point. So, to have a record of it. And, so, where is it? So, at some point I say like okay, I mean at some point I say like, okay, so you're telling me I'm gonna get 1,000 megabytes of internet for $75 a month, including taxes and fees and all that jazz, and they sent me some streaming box, Zumo or some garbage that I'll never use. But whatever. So then, like they text you a contract that you like. I read. I mean, seemed reasonable. You check some boxes that say like you've read it, and then where is it? At some point, he says. Hang on. I want to get this right. Let me find this control asset. So I go through and do the approval, and then he says, quote, also, I saw your approval. I hope you did it right. I said, well, that sounds worrisome. And he just says, perfect, let me get that finalized for you. So something's going to go terribly wrong. We just don't know when and how. Yeah, it's going to be the fun of it. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. What are you gonna do? What was wrong with the phone? Okay. Oh, a QR code business. It's starting to piss an old man off. No, no, no. Was there nobody there? They tell me like Sirius was like actually closed. Oh, okay, like full, all right, full blown. All right. You know, I don't know the phone stores and the mattress places. I don't really understand because like when we finally had to get the new phones because ours just quit, like we're just not working. We went into a T-Mobile that was in the same shopping plaza that had uh, a perfume store, a fairly large one that I know is just like some kind of money laundering thing. There's no, I mean, it just, I mean, there's no way. But when we were there, like dealing with the one guy talking to him, there were 7 other employees sitting at a table talking to us. We're the only customers in the entire place. But there were 7 employees sitting there. I can't imagine a place that's ever been busy enough to require 7 people. I don't know what kind of scam is going on. Like I mean, if they're getting paid, then I need to apply in some fashion. Because I don't know. So when do you go and actually get to talk to some? I'm gonna guess 20-year-old pissant who is you know is being a douchebag about whatever your problem is. My day today. Inspections for what? Like just, I mean, like like brake and that kind of stuff, or I mean, just like okay, your car looks like it drives, you're good to go. Christ, if we had that in Florida, good God. I gotcha. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm with you. That makes sense now. I desperately need to have my car inspected, but I don't want to because I know they're going to say a lot of things wrong. That's one of those to dos that I am putting off, but probably shouldn't. A self-serve kiosk for emissions testing. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, you're responsible for doing that? That's come on, man. That's not cool. That's not your job to make sure the equipment works. Of course it doesn't. Why would it? Again, why are you doing this and not the guy sitting at the desk? I mean, I'm guessing at this one you have to take it for oil changes too and tire rotation and stuff like that. So what? I mean, still. 101 miles. That. See, I mean, you drive, I guess, but I mean, what is 101 miles from Miami? Let's see. Let's see this. Google Maps. Okay. Why don't you move? I don't move it. I mean, it's got to be. Let's do it this way. All right, what's West Palm Beach? Good God, I have to drive to West Palm Beach to get my oil. I mean, well, further than that, actually. To get it serviced because that's where they. Good God, man. I don't know. I'm losing confidence in your company. I'm losing confidence. I mean, have you looked into other options, or is that on the monthly to do list? Larry, sure. What? What finally pulled that trigger? Do you know? Like something like major happened, or just like an accumulation? Whoa, 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 whoa! If you work out of town, I mean, don't you work out of town essentially every single day? All right, okay, I got you. I got you. Oh damn, that job was done in a day, wasn't it? Please tell me he went to a strip club. Please tell me he went to a strip club. I mean, that's a hard thing to pass up. CC's Pizza. What do you spend, like $200 at CC's Pizza somehow? Good God, that's a lot of pizza for one person to be eating. They have a mac and cheese pizza. That's, I've never been to a CC's Pizza, but that makes sense. It is shockingly impressive what an employer will put up with before they're just like, okay, I mean, this is too much. But, in a way, and this is, hang on, wait. Sorry. Okay, I read that right. All right, I thought I misread that. Who ratted him out on that, or do the vans have GPS? which is they probably should. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Ooh, that's not cool. That is not cool. Larry stepped over the line that time. I mean, I don't know. I mean, is Larry just playing like a corporate game that like you know, like IHOP's gonna keep charging more until people quit coming? He's just gonna keep doing garbage until they fire him. Yeah, that's. I mean, that's impressive. I mean, it's impressive. I mean, it really makes me wonder. Like, I mean, if I did get I mean, well, when I get a job, uh, like how much trash I could do. That that is exceptionally wild to me. People that do that, like they have like a great gig, excellent dollars, you know, reasonable work, and then just turd it up like they don't understand how hard it is to find decent paying solid work. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. 7 years. I mean, you're not getting those yearly evaluations. To see, to tell you how you need to be doing better, or how you're not doing good enough. And I mean, if it matters to you, I did I did a little bit of math, and Larry would have had to have eaten close to 4 giant CC pizzas a day to cover that amount of money. Just if you were wondering. I mean, that's fair. I mean, this is why, like, I mean, I understand, like, that, you know, corporations don't like unions, but why anybody else, why anyone that's not wearing a suit doesn't, wouldn't, like, wouldn't fully support unions? I don't understand. I am like, I am a little bit curious. What would make you an exceptional electrician? Like, I mean, being you know, someone that knows nothing, I would think that it would be relatively straightforward. I totally understand, not completely straightforward, but I feel like when you would get to like a slippery Pete level of understanding, that there wouldn't be a whole lot more to go beyond. Didn't even know. That's fair enough. I mean, maybe it's just, you know, me being in the upper echelons of what I do. I just don't understand how it's, you know, how it's different for people underneath me. Maybe that's what it is. Nice. Nice. That'll add up. Oh, you getting back pay, right? Come on, back pay. That should be like $1 million. Come on, tell me they're hooking you up. Tell me you're going on. Tell me you're telling me this from a cruise. If they don't, I feel like that's like a lawsuit waiting to happen. Come on now. How can they not? How can they short you that for that long and then be like, no, we're not going to give you what you were due? Bro, I would take that lady's ass. No, I mean, I don't believe in like in hitting women, but I'd take that lady's ass. I don't even want to know what that calculates out to. I mean, have you bothered to do the rough math on that, or I mean that honestly feels like something that should have been escalated. 7 years, shorting you 52 cents an hour. I mean, that's got to be an obscene amount of money. I mean, really. Okay. I mean, it's still not. I mean, I'd still key your car or put one of those like do not park stickers that don't come off like right in the front of her windshield. I mean, but I'm not a vindictive bastard or anything. So still, $160 in scratchers could turn into $7 million. You don't know. And hell, I'd take $160 right now. Let's see. I did something a little. Is there anyone that's not disgruntled though that works there? I mean, I feel like they're either singling you out for some kind of like documentary that's going to come out later. That's just like a test of how much a human being can take before they snap, or everybody. I mean, except for Larry. I mean, Larry's or was living the life. I mean, hell, 4 CC's pizzas a day. Mm. Giant CC's pizzas too, not regular giants. Yeah, that's it. I mean, that's a slippery slope. I mean, definitely. I mean, with the time that you work, I would go like amphetamines first if you're gonna do it. I mean, I can highly uh, tell you it's not. I mean, the dedication comes quickly. I mean, it's the drink helps it along, but I mean, if you can avoid it, I recommend it. I mean, I recommend it. It's not good. It's not good. I mean, there are still days that I legitimately sit and like wonder how I'm not like dead in a ditch. Like why I didn't die dead in a ditch and somebody else did. But now amphetamines, now that's something that you can get into. I mean, talk about finishing tasks and checking off those to-do lists. Oh, hell's yeah. You have done it in a hurry. In completely unrelated news, I actually watched a movie today. I got up. I normally, the cat, not shockingly, decided that she was hungry, so she went to knocking over her normal stuff. But when I got up, I wasn't completely exhausted to lay back down. So I did lay back down, obviously, but I wasn't. I didn't go back to sleep. I was like, well, you know what? Why don't we just watch something? You know? So, really, since I got rid of the cable TV, like it's like a trek to put something on. So I put this movie Parasite. I think it won Best Picture some years ago. The director is the same director of a movie that I want to see that comes out like next week or something. I don't know what it's called. Freddy 17 or something. What's the guy's name? Bong Joon Ho. Mickey 17. I keep seeing commercials for it, and it looks great. It's good. Parasite was good. I mean, I would. It was good. You're not gonna laugh at it. I mean, don't expect haha. But it gets very tense at points. Yeah, I mean, darn parasites. Yeah, I mean, lately, like the one like knocks on the dresser with stuff. So I yell at her and then hop up and chase her out of the bedroom and then close the door. And then, then sometime a little bit later, the fat one starts scratching on the door until I get up to feed them. The fat one's getting persistent though. Like I give them food at night. I don't know, whatever time. Then like 45 minutes later, as soon as you like walk in the kitchen, she's standing there like just yelling at you, like, food. I'm like, no, man, get it now. Simmer down. Quit yelling at me. She doesn't stop. I mean, at least there's, mostly sweet. Of course it is. Of course it is. I mean, everything they do is cute. What are you talking about? I mean, do you cut his nails? Like clip his toes? You let somebody else do that. I mean, that's good. I have I get to do it every so often. Like the I don't know. The wife like puts up with way more crap from them than I do. Like I mean, if it's the middle of the night and one of them like is staring at my face, want to be petted, I just roll over. I said no later. I'll get you back tomorrow. But the wife like they both have realized that they can just like tap on her face with their with their razor claws at 4 o'clock in the morning and she'll pet them. It's like I don't know. I started as like kittens with them. I mean, it's fairly cute. Like I pick them up. I sit in a chair and I put them butt down like they're sitting up like a human being, and then come from behind. The wife holds a flashlight or phone or whatever to let me see good because I'm blind and whatnot. And it's they hate it. They both hate it. I mean, but he's getting the attention he wants, isn't it? Isn't I mean, listen. If either of the cats like learned to speak English, and one of them was like, I need you to kill this guy and bury it and put his body in the Everglades," but all right, just say no more, fam, and I'd go do it. I might have to dig like start sorting base here. See if it's worth. Is it worth selling base lots? What like 5,000 count boxes? Like monster boxes, you mean? $660. That I can't help you with. If you needed monsters, that I can help you with. I got like a half a case of them that it appears unlikely I'm gonna need. So. Well, If you ever find your need in the need of some monsters, I figure out what. I mean, shipping would probably be fairly reasonable. I mean, they're broken down. They're not, not made. Just flat pieces. You would have to construct them. You would have to do the folds. I can't do that for you. How many storage boxes are you talking about? Because I can see what it is from the. I don't know if you can buy. I don't know if you can buy single. You have to buy cases from the distributor. I mean, the supplies are usually very cheap. At least from them. The 660 count, like the boxes, right? I mean, it looks like $55 for 50. They would charge me. They would charge me for shipping, so that I don't know, but it probably still would end up less than that. So I mean, I can ask. I mean, if they give you sure. I mean, they come in bundles of 50. So if you are serious, like it's 55.20, whatever shipping would be. That I don't. I mean, again, they've never like balled me hard on shipping. I don't know if I can drop ship it, but I can ask. If you want them, just yeah, let me know, whatever. But yeah, I mean, I'm seeing 55.20 for a 50 count of the 660 count BCW card boxes. That's just what I have at GTS. Man, they all. How did somebody is it somebody's like sole job to figure out like who wants what the most, and then make it so that the free shipping is just that much under what they need, to the point that they got to buy something that they don't want or don't really need to get that free shipping, which is probably not. Well, no, which is then like just worth getting because it's just under the amount that they would charge you for shipping. God, I swear to God, I get that every time I hit something like that. It's a pain in the ass. Yeah, I honestly, I mean, I can ask the guy what shipping would be if you want me to. I don't know what the savings would be, but I can ask him. Make him put some time in. Um, just like 400 counts. I don't have a ton of that. I just use. Well, I mean, if you wanted to try putting it into monster boxes, just for just for funsies, yeah, I could. Let's see. Let me see. Well, that like I bought like a full case. Okay, so yeah, I mean it's not. No, I was looking to if I had some supplies that that you needed. Any need team bags by any chance? I have I stumbled upon several boxes of team bags. That's like they I think I ordered graded card sleeves because I mean, that's what I use. They sent me a case of team bags, and they're like, "Oh, you just want them? You want to keep them?" So I have like these. I mean, they're supposedly fancy. Some Beckett Shield team bags. Resizable standard card bag. Maybe I should try and sell those on eBay. But I mean, I swear most people are selling them for less than their. I mean, taxes are something that I think I'm going to be like very upset about soon. I don't really. I mean, I don't want to get into it, but I'm thinking I'm going to be fairly angry. Good God. Yeah, $5.99 and free delivery for a thing of team bags. How are you making money on that? Like what is even with paying for these things like 3 years ago after the cut they take and what it's going to cost to ship. Good God. How are they going to make that money? I guess it's, at some point you have to start adding the nickels together. So There's that. Well, this is like a business, like for the business. Like it's, I mean, technically, you know, I'm an incorporator or whatnot, but I had been like my wife had been using an accountant for like the 25 years or whatever she's been in business, and like so I said, all right, I'll use them, and the guy that she used was like by himself for a long time. Then he got like bought up by, you know, a giant group, and that giant group was the one that was like doing like my corporate taxes. They screwed me in the beehole in a way that I'm still suffering from, and so like the guy that had been doing her tax, he left them and started doing his own thing. So he did my taxes last year. Screwed me again, oddly enough. And so this year, like I started, you know, what I should have done in the beginning was like an online search, and found that like Tax Act, you know, like one of those like online things that will, you know, do your taxes for free or whatever. They'll do business taxes for almost nothing. So I if I didn't have things going for me, I'd probably jump off a bridge, knowing you know, what I've done. So. I used to, like, I mean, long time ago when I was like actually employed by places that gave me, you know, like whatever the 1044 whatever it is. That was like my favorite time of the year, tax time. Favorite time, because I'm like, I'm getting paid, and I'm gonna blow this money in a day, which always happened. Always happened. Really, cardboard king. I mean, listen. You know, if it's good enough for your needs, then to heck with it. Oh, I might just copy and paste. That's the only thing. Like, I mean, at this rate, I don't think it's gonna be an issue. But I was getting low on graded card sleeves, and there was not a chance in hell I was going to buy 1,000 or buy a case of those from them. But again, at this rate, it doesn't look like I'm going to need. Mm-hmm. It's complete shenanigans. But I might start running another, like an Instagram live feed selling vintage garbage that my wife buys. Since it's just us, I mean, I'll tell you, like she loves a yard sale and an estate sale, and she buys like an inordinate amount of garbage because she likes it. I don't know, whatever. I mean, it's like, how can I not buy this for $1? And I've watched several of like these people that she follows, like do live feeds that will just have like a like a cabinet of stuff and be like, okay, this is whatever, and I'd like to get $8 for. Does anybody want? Anybody will give me $8, and somebody pops in the chat, and like, yeah, I'll do it. I mean, all they do is just talk crap. Exactly what I do, which I mean, sort of like the only thing I'm like borderline decent at is just talking trash. And especially like old I'll say like mostly like older ladies, like just which I feel like I could just turn it up, for them, that like it might be like an honestly legitimate revenue stream. I already have like the very solid infrastructure of packaging, shipping, and inventory control. So see, I have no interest in getting it. I kiss my ass if I'm gonna go to a yard sale and look at anything. Because I mean, I don't know. The Google Lens and the eBay camera have like taken like a ton of the fun out of, I guess, hunting for stuff. Apparently, like everybody knows what they have, whether it can sell or not. But much like this, when you get a whole bunch of people together and riled up and having a good time with Uncle Jason, they're more willing to overpay for stuff. So, then that becomes the avenue that you don't lose the 15% to PayPal. And, a lot of them do like dual streams, I guess. Like if you've got a bunch of followers, and then like I do too, then we do like a dual show. I mean, if I were to put effort into it, and I mean, since this is not exactly working, and I could like if I could pull myself together long enough to do it, to put the effort into, I think I could bank on it. Oh, well, I mean, if you have shows around you, like almost everybody I know that does card shows makes more money on their like dime, quarter, just a monster box of trash for somebody to go through than they do on like the high value cards. Oh yeah. Well, I mean that we'll see, but that is one positive thing about those, like like the trash boxes. I don't know, the trash is not reasonable, but like the quarter boxes, because those people are just minding their own business, like going through. They're not talking to you. And they just put down a stack of cards, you count it out, take the money, and go away. Now collectors, I mean, now they do love to talk, so that is problematic. But I mean, it's definitely an avenue. I mean, I don't know. Jade, I don't know. My only issue with COMC is like the upfront cost. And I mean, he has. He has like. Told me like a good way to do it. Like, basically just find like one higher dollar card, or several higher dollar things to go ahead and get a like a bank, and then use that to cover like the cost of a trash ton of cards. Joe, how are you doing? Nice to see you. But I will say, like the system that COMC has, like once you send all those cards in, like they scan them all, they are in your inventory, and then they show you like your card, the low price, and then like just one that you do. Oh, okay. Oh no. Well, yeah. I mean, well, I mean, gotcha. I mean, yeah. What's up with you today? Say Saturday. You Saturday? But see, that's the thing. I mean, I feel like COMC, like honestly, is almost more where those cards that just are on that line, like that, it's not worth it for you to pay for the overpriced shipping, then take the 15% off, and you have to personally deal with it. When you can just like send them chunk after chunk after chunk, you price it in a minute. See that again? That's what I'm saying. Like the upfront cost is the bitch. But 50 cents, it's what like 90 cents to send in 92 cents or something to send an eBay standard envelope. Like not I mean, including the shipping in it is something is something to consider too. That you don't have to pay for that. That was a nice card, Joe. I mean, that was a that was a fun one. I do like the Jason Kelsey, and I mean it was nice to see. Yeah, did I do this or not? Or does it even matter? Yeah, no, I understand. I totally understand that. I mean, that's obviously why I do the thing. It's just when it's $9, like that's an easy way to to do it. If you're dropping $1,000 on a team, hoping for something like with like how Bowman draft and stuff has gotten, that's hard. See, like everything that I basically have left over is not worth listing on eBay, but I don't know that it's worth me paying to send it to COMC either. So I am in a very bad spot with a trash ton of dookie cards that that cumulatively are a solid amount of money, but the figuring out where to do it or the hassle to do it is the problem I'm having right I mean, I frankly have one, two, three. I have 6 monster boxes of base cards from years of Bowman. You know, the past 5 years of Bowman that I did. I mean, are base sets? Do people even buy those anymore? I don't even know. Like, or has like grading just become like unreasonably expensive, and for anybody to care? Yeah, my wife. Here, let me. I'll show you what these some of these jackholes are doing. Um, where is the thing she sent to me? She's like it was one of the things. She went to a yard sale today, or I don't know if I don't know if it's a yard sale or if it's an estate sale or whatever. Yeah. So all right. So not worth my hassle of sorting, is what you're telling me. Just find somebody to. I don't know. At one time, like Goodwill wasn't even taking like base sets, like because of some mess of you know COVID or whatnot. I don't know. I can't remember. But like somebody was. She texted me this morning at an unreasonably early hour. Okay, I mean I'll tell you that much. Asking if these were worth anything. They wanted $5 a bag. Yeah, $5 a bag is what they wanted for that. I kindly told the wife that the bag was worth more than the cards, frankly. So if you want to spend $5 for a Ziploc bag, go to town. Now I will say she went to one. It's been a little while ago that tried to do the same thing, but they at least had. I don't know. Well, that honestly, they could have done the same thing with what they had, but the other one put a like an Otani heritage base card from like 2 years ago on top of the stack, and and was asking like the same like $5, and she's like, but I've heard of this Otani guy. I'm like, yeah, but they made 7.2 million copies of that heritage one, so probably not worth the $7 they want. So just move on. Again, like Google Lens and the eBay stuff, making it hard to sneak past a Jordan rookie from some old lady in a house. Justin, how are you doing? Did Auburn win last night? I forgot to look at the scores. I mean, if they didn't, I hope you keyed their bus on the way out. Hail! Well, yeah. Well, they bamboozled Florida, but I mean, congratulations on that. So. I remember when I was in college, like we used to go to the. Oh no, it was women's volleyball, not gymnastics. Like I mean, the tickets were free to go to the volleyball, so like we would go, because what else were you doing? In college, we even won like some rowdiest group that we got like free pizza from somewhere. So I mean, I don't know. College sports, especially like I mean, not. I mean, gymnastics is a little bit more mainstream, but some of the lesser attended ones are hella fun to go to. Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, that's now that wasn't not a realistic thing. Probably nothing is at this point. But I mean, back in my day when you had to crank your cars to go to things. The women's sports, and ain't nobody go to that. But I know it's way different now. So. That I still like it. I mean, and again, I mean, this is like a million years ago, but like there was like some volleyball player tore her ACL like during a game, and it was over. Her career was done. There was nothing. There was no more to be said about it. It was just like I guess you hope you had a good time. Over. Now you tear an ACL, 3 months. You're back on the field, sort of. It's wild. Gymnastics, I don't think I ever went to. know. What are you up to today, Justin? I mean, since that's over. Exactly. The Skyrim one? When I was at Adventure, I took an arrow to the knee or something like that. I don't know. Did that. I thought that was a little bit ago. Oh, no, no, no! I know it's from Holy Grail. That it just made me think of something else. No, no, no! I know. It's come on. That's if you don't know that, then you should be shipped off to Siberia or somewhere. That's no. Come on, come on. You just made me think of another one. I have not watched that in forever. I actually watched a movie today. Like I watched Parasite. For some reason, like this, I keep seeing commercials for this movie Mickey 17 that's coming out. I don't know if movies were still coming out in theaters, but that's what it says, and it looks very interesting to me. And it's the same director that did Parasite and Snowpiercer, which I also enjoy. So I watched Parasite today. Very good. That sounds like a. I'm not it is. I don't remember it, but that sounds like something that. Oh my God! How can I think of his name? Oh my God! I'm losing it. The best pitcher that's ever lived in the Mexican League, maybe. Good God! Do I need to get a dementia test? Kenny Powers. God dang. I mean, no one else but Kenny Powers would say that, but good, the fact that I couldn't put the name together, God dang it. That is something wrong there. That has anybody like I started it, never finished it. For some reason just like bailed on it, but his show about the mega church, the Kenny Powers mega church show. It's also got that guy from the Fallout movie and or the Fallout show and the Wire. Like it looks like and John Goodman I think is in it too. I forget the I can't remember the name of that one either. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, I mean, I still watched it, but it did. It was things got weird. I still want a jet ski though. Righteous Gemstones. Thank you. Has anybody like full blown watched it? Oh, even the guy that was on Workaholics, which was another. If you haven't seen Workaholics, that's another one you should definitely, uh, definitely watch. Of Kenny Powers. See that's like I mean that's my issue too. Like the righteous gemstones, like I got to put in a lot of time to catch up, and this time that I just don't have to catch up. When I, when I'm watching documentaries about schizophrenics, you know, in late at night, which is upsettingly disturbing, and then just like, all right, let's close the eyes and go to bed with just thoughts of an abusive schizophrenic family. That's what I do. That's how I do it. No, Workaholics was quality stuff. There was another one. I know that I have mentioned this before, but why it didn't go longer than it did. And if you really want a treat, I don't know that you ever be. I mean, maybe you can find it, somewhere, somehow. But there was a show. It lasted one season called Testes. And it was two guys that were roommates that worked as guinea pigs for a pharma company. So they would like give them drugs and then see what messed up stuff would happen. I remember it being one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Now, I might have been drinking, or I haven't even. So repeat, haven't even. That I blame on the wife, because she has issues with finishing stuff. Like I've watched almost. I mean, I think through like maybe I think I may have like 3 episodes to finish the whole thing. That an excellent show. Really, 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 really well done to me. One of the almost one of those few shows that got better as it went on a little bit. Like just really came. They canceled the League. Well, the League was another one that I watched religiously for like the first like 2 or 3 seasons. Or something like that. That was a great show. Great show. I didn't know they'd. I know. Well, when. What was the? I don't know. I felt what the. Hang on. I'll tell you when. When. The Jason Manazowskis, is that Raph? When he came in heavy to it, I started to bail on it a little bit. Not that I didn't like him; it just made like weird. I don't know. Like it got a little weird, like I don't know, a little odd to me. I like that guy. Like I mean. Unless he is like that in person, he deserves like some kind of Oscar for being like the weirdest human being in existence. Even him on the on Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I mean, weirdo. So unless he's completely like that in person, he really deserves better praise than he gets. But yeah, I mean it's almost all the last seasons of stuff. There's one that I think this is more like if your family wanted to watch something. I mean, it's still good, but it's more tame. Resident Alien. That one, I can recommend. Again, it's more it's definitely a softer feel to things, but it's a well done show. The increasingly poor decisions of Tom Margaret. What is this one? Oh, David Cross. You had me at David Cross. Hold on a second. See, there's too much TV to watch. See that? Okay, that the ones that have kind of like ended with like as reasonably with stuff. I'm okay with that. I mean, okay, one. It's British, so I don't know if that affects anything. But the IT crowd might be. Well, no, 100% has my favorite episode of comedy TV ever. No question. No, I have no questions about number two. None. But at the same time, like you need to watch, like you need to lead up into it for it to be the best thing you've ever seen. So again, it's too many things, too much stuff. Why can't I be just like, have like family wealth that can have me just watching TV all day? There is one thing I don't know if at that Great Wolf Lodge, they had a bowling alley that was like half the length, had balls that you could palm in your hand, and the pins were attached to strings, so that there was not like heavy mechanism to get them like reset and stuff. I want when I get to when I get to stupid wealthy, I'm gonna have one of those put in. Not a regular bowling alley, just a half sketchy one. I mean, hell, there's another one that's like Irish maybe or Scottish, I don't know, called Still Game. Hilarious, but you almost have to have subtitles on because I don't understand it like one way or either way. Okay. That ended quickly and not surprisingly. Mm. Where was that? I guess that was. Yeah, let's. There's another. Well, there's another one that I'm fairly angry about that I really do want to finish, but again, it's like I'm so far behind because the wife, and bless her heart, I mean, she busts her ass all day. I mean, she gets up early. Like, I mean, she does. I do not begrudge her falling asleep while we're trying to watch shows. But since I can't sleep, I get, I sometimes get frustrated. But What We Do in the Shadows, way behind on that, like obscenely too behind on that, and I think I was just I love that show. I loved every episode. There's not been a bad one. Again, there's not. I mean, even if I, instead of playing solitaire on the toilet, watched 2 minutes. That's one other thing too that I have, like, that doesn't help me, is I'm not somebody that can watch a movie 15 minutes at a time, like over the course of like 4 days. I can't. Maybe I can, but I don't. I'm not going to. So let's put it that way. I'm not going to. I want to sit down. I want to watch the whole thing. I want to be done with it. I don't want to watch 15 minutes here and then 20 minutes there and then 30 minutes later on while I'm, you know, scrubbing a cat's butthole because it rubbed it all over the floor. I don't do that. So it makes things tricky. And again, and also my the inability to watch something that I've said that I've wanted to see forever, and instead watching a documentary about a schizophrenic family that I desperately have to finish now because there's one episode left. My God, I don't know what I would do if I was the mother in that family. She hasn't died yet, but I want to know what happens when she does. It's weird. It doesn't help you now, but I realize now like I might have a phone that I have to get rid of. The store, again, like everything, like, and really this is this apparently I've learned like a life hack that I should have known 20 years ago. Like, call your like all your utility providers, phone, cable, like insurance, like every 3 months, and be like, "What can you do for me now?" Because they'll hook you up in ways that I didn't know. So like the store, like they, you know, whatever. Like some neighbor was like, "We're only paying like this much for something," and I'm like, "Oh, okay." So like she calls me like, "Okay, how about this? We'll give you a free cell phone that we don't mean that no one uses, no one needs, and then drop your bill by $200. How's that sound?" Like, why if you didn't do this before, man? So now I got some Motorola phone that's it's probably dead at this point. It is, but I think it's new. I don't know, but it's mine to do with whatever I want to. It was just like if you don't want it, cancel it. No, there's no no penalty or fee. You got yourself a phone. So, but and I mean I'm not gonna pretend that I'm not like an Apple whore because I am. But that phone was unruly to use. Like, I mean, is too tight of a universe as Apple is. Like their you know UI and stuff is way better, way better, way better. But no one cares, so it doesn't really change anything. I mean, I don't know why I haven't turned this into a podcast. Just recorded my own rantings, and then edited some things. Yeah, although my audio editing isn't great, but I could probably get to it. Although Larry's phone. Do you think they can wipe Larry's phone enough to the point that like FBI doesn't just like a helicopter doesn't descend on your van at some point? Not surprisingly. Larry's black? Well, that I didn't know. Wait, what part is racist about that? I know everything I do is racist, so I'm not surprised. But I really don't. I don't see color. Slippery Pete. Mostly because I don't see anything. I mean, it's. I thought that was okay now. That's still not okay. Okay, all right, my mistake. My mistake. I'll I'll do something about that. You did? For reals? Ooh, okay. Well, I mean that's I don't know. It's such a fine line. It's such a fine line. I don't even joke when it's difficult with the child. I mean, like for the for almost all of her kids are like her, not even kid, like her, like everybody in her class is white Spanish, or there's one like Haitian girl who's not like, like she's mixed. Let's just say that way. So it's tricky explaining race to someone that doesn't know what race is. Calling him Shaq racist? I don't know. At this point, I don't know. I don't know what is and what's not. This also a big reason that I just don't talk to people in public. I just don't, don't say things. I have to ask Keith, white or black. I'm gonna ask. Shouldn't, but I'm gonna ask. So Keith thought that you were being racist, asking him why he got so many tattoos that wouldn't really be seen because of his skin color. Hmm. Hmm. I honestly, God, I don't understand like how that's racist. True, I mean truly, I don't. It doesn't. I mean that's like it doesn't. I mean, has nothing to do. Like it's not. It's a question. I mean, I mean, like if I told you I had 200 tattoos on my ass, but wore pants, and you asked me why do you have so many tattoos on your ass that no one can really see, is that racist? I mean, I don't know. I get that seems a little touchy. Ooh, okay, all right. A little lawsuit, little discrimination or lawsuit. Okay. I mean, it's a very hard spot to me that I don't really want to, you know, go into my Rage Against the Machine tirade on, so I won't. I feel like you've really missed like an opportunity to be. I don't know. I mean, you know, I guess, I mean, really, a podcast, like, I mean, obviously the smartest play, but you have too much stuff going on to not be profiting from it. I mean, honestly. I mean, because these are things that you can't make up. I mean, you just have the willingness to pad the time in between the ridiculousness with a fair bit of shenanigans, and then 3 days later you're Joe Rogan, basically. I might do that one day just for funsies, though. Just show up to school in a ski mask. Man, why are you in a ski mask? Well, Jenny and I got in a fight, and she scratched my face up, so I didn't want to show it. I like that idea a lot. Ahead of the time. I mean, thinking forward. Oh, by the way, I did eat a meatball sandwich last night. Since you asked, I toasted some white bread, little mayonnaise, just a touch, provolone, meatballs, and then like some like Korean barbecue sauce. And it was like chili, barbecue, and soy. Then more provolone, and then more bread. It was good. And I'm listening to your truth. Well, it looks like an order actually came in. Let's see what this is about. Ooh. Shane, Iowa, shockingly 21. Diamondbacks. 23 hobby. Oops. No. Oh, things were. Listen, man, I am the worst about. I mean, with that, I'll be honest. Like, I mean, I don't. I mean, like I know that I should save money when I can, but as soon as I get money, like I, you know, justify things that I need or should do or stuff like that. Stuff that like I never had to do or need when I was, legit broke ass. So I mean, I mean, I can appreciate it. It's a terrible thing. I mean, it's terrible. I mean, that's again something else that I feel like schools. Oh, me too. I know. I am too. Uh, but I mean that it's not. That's what I do is infinitely worse than the drugs and alcohol, because the drugs and alcohol are, to me, like a legitimate sickness. Like it's not, that at some point becomes almost a medical situation. Like that you have gotten yourself to a point that like your body can't deal with not having it. There's psychiatric things, whatever. But like just I don't know, saying that you need the fancier brand of something. Like, I don't know. It's just not. It's a consumer society that shouldn't really be. Shouldn't really exist. But no, I mean, I'm gonna put him on here too. It's and again, this is one that I still like kind of like confuse myself a little bit to this day. They're like, I don't know how I somehow had money for drugs when I didn't have money for anything else. I don't know where it came from. Like I don't know where I pulled it out of my ass, but I somehow managed to. Philly's gone in the hobby. Two. Okay. 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 I mean, that's one way to look at it, I guess. It's who you know, not how good you are at stuff. This is something I wish they need to teach fiscal responsibility in schools and networking. Oh God. Kids are what they refer to as expensive. They are. That I mean that checks. That checks all the boxes. An F 250, jacked up. Uh, you know, what like 7 year 7 year payment plan, 450 a month, 550 a month for 7 years. Is there? I mean, do you think there's any responsibility in the five people that have given him those loans, or I mean, is it just him on being a dumbass, or should someone have at some point said like, ah, guy, I mean, come on, you gotta take a chill pill on this. That's one thing that also kind of tracks a lot about like these people is never they never it's never their fault. It's like something happened to them, or somebody did something to them. Like it's never a decision that they made that put them in the situation that they're in. Something else that happened that caused this. One second. It is upsetting how much I see. It's, I mean, I'm not saying that he's an idiot, but like I always wonder, like, I mean, how, you know, like how many, how there are so many, you know, like, let's call them idiots in this world, and then you tell me a story like this. What's even more upsetting to me with this story that you're telling me is I know generally how much he makes an hour doing what he does, and it's it's enough that you shouldn't be having to deal with these shenanigans. But you know, I mean, that's I guess I mean that's you know, you the more money you get, the more bills you put together. I guess. Yeah, but I mean, weed's like I thought weed was like cheap now. Like I don't. I don't know how much weed. How much weed cost? Back in my day, you could get a quarter ounce of like skunk weed for $50, or you get an eighth of good stuff for 50. Now the Mexicans, yeah, it was Mexican skunk weed. I mean, you had to pick the seeds out of that mess. Like that was, you know, it was bulk, but I mean, you had to put some work into it. Fancier stuff was way harder to get at that time. All right, now you're just lying. Now you're making up stuff. I bought I you had me hook, line, and sinker with the rest of it, but there's no way that happened. No way that happened. Come on. How gullible do you think I am? Well, I know you think I'm gullible because I am gullible, but I'm calling shenanigans on that one. I mean, that does not seem humanly possible. It does not seem humanly possible. And I mean, the only thing that I could, if it were true, I'm saying it's not. I know it's not, but if it were, I would say that the van that he used to drive was 3 months behind on insurance payments. 2 months behind on insurance payments. 2 months. I got 2 months. No whammies. Of course they were. I mean, he was brake checking the guy behind him because he knew it was a van, a company van, and then that makes sense. Not surprised. Damn, man. Okay. What's okay? Let me find like an electric school Miami. Because I feel like I need to just find an electrician school, do it. 20 months, I could be whatever this school says would make me an electrician. I could go up there and I could be driving a jacked up uh, Chevy in in weeks. Could you hook a brother up if if I just showed up there with whatever degree these people are willing to offer? I kid you not. Like the fact that they press like college on on like kids and stuff, and I mean, and honestly, not kind of like shit on stuff like electricians, plumbers, like HVAC guy, and I mean not like full blown shit on them, but like just don't. You're like, oh, if you're not, if you didn't, if you don't have your degree, then, man, f that noise, guy. I almost went to culinary school instead of college. If I didn't think it would have like sent my parents off into into a tailspin, I might have. A degree is only good if it's for something that you very specifically want to do. Much like an did you go to any school for electricity, or was it just like on the job training until you were good enough? Like, I mean, or like, did you go to an academy for such a thing? Okay, I mean, so yeah, I mean, let's see, what's da, 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 da. Okay, processing enrollment, international student. Okay, that's not students. Tuition per semester, lab and equipment fees. I mean, I am legitimately at this point considering such a thing. I mean, the only thing is like I don't know what. Oh hell, Miami-Dade College does it. See, the only like one of the reasons. Okay, how many? You do corporate stuff, so it isn't like the only thing I worry about that I would be like too fat to do. Like either attic like duct like attic work or or sub sub work. Yeah, I mean, well, my father-in-law, builds it, like does constructions. I mean, he's like a contractor. So like, if I ever did put this together, and I mean, at some point, like I'm gonna have to like make some kind of like choice. I mean, I don't know that I can like piecemeal crap together for the rest of my life. I don't think that's gonna like work out. So at some point, I'm gonna have to figure something out. Now, I mean, I am scared as hell of electricity, which might be a good thing. You know, I mean, it's. High school diploma, I got that. ATB exam, what is that? Oh, I don't need that because I got a diploma. Never mind. Haha, I got that. I'm not even bullshitting, but there's like this website called TaskRabbit that you just do like random ass garbage, like putting together IKEA bookcases and just general dookie. And I'm half considering looking into signing up for that. Oh, that's never good. I wouldn't know anything about that. Would not know anything about that. Know nothing. I would know nothing about that kind of a situation. So. Listening. I'm listening. Yeah, but I mean, did you? I mean, were you offered desk jobs and just didn't want them, or did they never come? Because I have a friend that works like cable installation, like he got in his like was loving, like, I mean, crushing with it. I mean, well, still does, but Like, I mean, like, he was offered, like, office positions, but they didn't have, like, union protection. Sort of. Like, I mean, like how it boiled down to. Like his sweating in the streets, like, was more or less a protected position, but if he went inside, like, they could just drop him for whatever they wanted to. God dang! I seriously wonder if I should sign up for like an electrician course. I mean, plumbing, um, plumbing you probably don't make as much as an electrician, but an electrician you're like a plumbing you're not as likely to die from a mistake that you make. Oh Lord, it's $11,000 for this South Florida Institute of Technology. Ugh, I don't have $11,000. Yeah, ideally, you need to, you need to start your own company, which good luck with that headache. So, there's that. Ran out of work. How's that happen? Do people just sit in the pool though, or is this like constant work? Because that would be. Because honestly, that does not sound terrible to me. Can you like drop yourself back into the pool without penalty? If for some reason like you don't you finish whatever your assignment was, and they still want you, but you're like, nah, this company doesn't fit with me. That does not sound like a bad system to me at all. I don't dislike that at all. I mean, I'm sure I am missing some terribly important part of it, but I mean, in general, it feels pretty solid. So if you wanted to today, you could just drop back into that pool and get assigned to another, like, 3 month or whatever assignment somewhere else. No. I totally understand that. Totally understand that. I'm just, but like, I mean, would you start at the new company with like the same pay and stuff that you have now? I totally get that there's like benefits to being like where you have been, you know what's going on. Totally understand that. I'm just saying, like, if just F hits the wall and you just stay like, I'm gonna, like, I'm done. Like, what, like, the union still like has your back basically. Because I mean, good lord, that's the one thing that really like stops me from doing something else, is having to deal with new things. God, I just can't. I mean, it is uncomfortably terrible for me to like to even think about. No. No. All the benefits I completely understand. But I'm saying, like, if today you said I'm done with this, you dropped back into the union pool, how long before you had another job? Not considering any perks, anything like that. Just if you just said F this place, back into the pool, how long before another job? I mean, like, any idea? Okay. All right. Available jobs. So number in the line. Okay, I mean, listen. If I'm asking you too many questions, tell me to shut my pie hole. But this is just fascinating to me. So, like, if I'm a contractor saying, like, I need an electrician, I go, and again, I'm being very, like, very vague. I'm not, I don't need like exact, but Like I go to like a union, I go like to a union website and see that Kevin is available, and I see like Kevin's resume. Can I like swipe past Kevin and then say like, all right, Slippery Pete's available? I look at his resume, like, yeah, I want that guy. Or you just got to go like one through whatever. Either way, you're getting unemployment, or it looks like a jobs are available that you would be popping through quickly. Okay, all right. All right, two more questions. How many people? Well, it doesn't make a difference. It makes no difference. Never mind. So I can't just like RIF you and then 3 hours later pull somebody else from the pool, kind of a deal. God, I mean, I mean, I'm not surprised at something. I shouldn't be surprised at something worse like this, but it's just, you know, it's. I mean, it seems like a decent system, really, to protect the workers. Again, I've never really known or understand what a union. I mean, I knew it was like, some kind of system like for worker protection, but I had no idea there was like any kind of inner workings like this. I mean, it honestly makes me more pro union than I was before. Even it's. Yeah, like an underwater welder kind of a deal that like those jobs like only come up every every 6 months or something. Yeah, 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 yeah. How, I mean, what how is it like like politically driven though? I mean that I don't understand how that would work. But yeah, I can imagine if I'm in the middle of Iowa, kind of a deal. I mean, I honest to God don't understand like how deciding what electrician you would want. Oh, okay. Oh, you okay? Okay. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. I thought we were talking like internally. Okay. So okay, now let's just say that you know Joe's plumbing needs a oh, well, I mean, yeah. I mean, that, obvious. I mean, that I'm no way surprised. I mean, that's sure. But, I mean, is there, like, penalties for people that go, like, scab on stuff? Or do they just not know? Or is it not worth being a scab in general because it's just harder to deal with? Or, I mean, or would you even know? Yeah, yes, I mean, I'm curious. I just didn't think. I mean, it's. I mean, so that's weird. I might have to ask the wife's dad. I mean, he just. I don't know. I mean, I know. Well, okay, electrician wise, I know that he's known a guy forever. Like he's used the same guy in his company like as long as he's done stuff. But I know like almost everything else. Like some like okay, Slippery Pete's electric company comes in and does work, and then like one guy in Slippery Pete's company says to him like, hey, your next job, give me a call. I can work something out with you for cheaper than this. And then it goes that like that's how like almost everything he does happens. Pool guy that he knows does the work. Somebody that works for that guy says like, hey, next time give me a call, we'll do something better. Like kind of a deal. 10,000. I know those means. Oh, damn. Hmm. It's wild. That must have been a mildly stressful time. I mean, you know, not like that stressful, but I mean, you know, like some concerning, okay, you know, like occasionally. Probably couldn't have lived in your mind that much, right? I mean, your behavior, I mean, who knows, man. We all be acting fun. That is wild. I did some like search like the what is it? IBEW, is that see this one, like they have like a jobs board search, and I mean like I just did like a search for Florida, but just like full ass, and there's only 5 things that pop up. I think it's weird. I don't, I mean, I don't know. I mean, in the entire state of Florida, there's like showing one for Fort Lauderdale, Gainesville, Jacksonville, Lorena, Pensacola. They show the classification, which are all inside journeyman wiremen, a scale, a book status, and then in person. So old school lame. That is, I don't, you know, it is honestly like so upsetting to like like hear you tell that story because I mean it's good, but like I've always had like a like a fallback. If I ever was desperate for something, like I had it. I've never been in that particular position that like I didn't necessarily want to go to apply somewhere because it was burning gas I didn't have. Sure, I mean I can totally see that. Yeah, I know nothing about your divorce. You may have talked about it back in the day, and if you did, I have no recollection from being you know either drunk or blasted on cocaine, one of the two. Who knows? But yeah, I mean, even things that you know are going to happen, but then still happen is not that easy. It's, doesn't help anything. Okay. Mhm. I mean, if I'm being honest, I didn't know you were even married. So, I mean, you have you've done a good job about that. So, Am I infinitely curious? I am, but I have no interest in prying in your business. Well, so repeat. I mean, since it is literally only the two of us here, um, there is a way better chance than not that this whole thing collapses uh, sooner than later. Like, way sooner than later. And I have honestly thought about sending you an email with my phone number a number of times. But you've mentioned like you know that you didn't. Almost like you felt like it was a like not a different kind of relationship almost. I don't know. Like they would. I don't know. But I'm gonna send. I'm gonna give you my phone number at some point, and if you choose to use it, you can use it. If you don't, well, it's on you. But I will tell you now, and honestly, if this thing if it when this whole thing goes to shit, I would like to keep in touch with you. If you don't want to, I get that. It's not. I'm not gonna be mad at it, but I'm just telling you that I enjoy our conversations. Truly enjoy them. So, is what it is. All right, you're gonna make me cry right now, but I won't. Um, I mean, transition. That's a nice way to put it. I like that. I'm gonna use that. I think maybe my resume. I'll use that. Yeah. I mean, listen. I could not be happier to hear that. I mean, I get. It doesn't need to be like weird about or anything. No, no, no. And I don't. I mean, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not the best, business model to, like I honestly anybody that's in the chat is like, and I'm not bullshitting about it, but like I I see you as a friend that buys things, not as somebody that buys things that I'm friendly with. If that makes sense, like I just I mean again, it's not a great business model to work it that way, but it's been that way with 92% of people that I enjoy. And again, that is the maddening part of this. Like, I like talking to you. If you were sitting here, we would be probably sitting in uncomfortable silence. Just like you'd be looking at the wall, I'd be looking at like, oh, I think it's gonna be warm tomorrow. Because I'm an insane person. Because I'm not mentally well. Like I can talk to you now without looking at you, but if you were sitting here, zero chance I'm talking to you this way. Zero chance. Can't do it. I don't know. It's why I can't have like in-house friends. You know. Oh, well, I mean, when things were booming, that was a fight that I did not like to have. That there were three or four or five people that were spending like bonkers dollars of money, and they all wanted to like be the first ones to know what was going on. And I was like, damn, like that's ugh. Like who do you pick to tell? Like I mean that I mean that honestly was probably the worst part of any of this I've ever done. No, and that I truly I mean I truly respect. But at the same I mean and at the same time, like I don't. If I set my phone down, I don't. You know, it's unusual for someone to even care. Honestly, it's unusual for someone to even care. But that's not something that's ever bothered me. Like I mean, there have been a lot of times that I look at a phone, I see a name, and I just say no, and set the phone down. Because it's not. I know it's not something I need to know right now. But I mean that's it's more considerate than it probably should be from you. Oh no, it was, and I mean it was. I try. I wanted to try so hard to just have like a time, they say like 7 o'clock on a Friday. That's when it's gonna go down. But at the same time, if somebody is, spending $7,000 a week with you on stuff, it's hard not to accommodate or want to accommodate. That was the hard part. And oh god, I don't miss that. I don't miss that at all. I don't miss that at all. And I mean, in general, they were all nice guys. Like I mean, there was nobody that was like, if you don't tell me, I'm not gonna buy it. Like they were all people I liked. So I mean, that just made it even worse. So I guess it's a good thing that business is taking a shit. I don't have to worry about that at all anymore. Hey, or do I wish that I had saved every single dollar from COVID times? Or even every case. Really, not even dollars. Just say, like, if I had saved every case that I had. No, it's not GTS. Fanatics. Fanatics. That's the one. That's the one. 2 seconds. My wife, even though I have not, I don't like talk like a lot to her about it. But like she even like normally every like Christmas, birthday, whatever, because there's nothing else. Like I mean, she buys me a 7X T-shirt, Uh, she like this year, like bought from some random ass, probably non affiliated company just to not have a. Yeah, I honestly don't know how they're doing it at this point. Like how the decisions are being made on who gets what. I don't know anybody to ask, or at this point I don't necessarily care. But at the same time, I will say like it's it's a lot harder than it was anyway. I understand, like I know Tops was always tight on uh like uh well, I mean, all this is like not counting COVID, I guess. Well, even like whatever Tops, like whatever their wholesale was versus their retail was always like much smaller than Panini's. Oh no, I mean, and again, I can't fault Fanatics for what they're doing because they can, but I mean they will have an absolute stranglehold monopoly in, I mean, a year. I mean, if they don't already more or less have it, like I mean, they will either buy Whatnot or crush it with whatever with Fanatics Live. I guess. I guess Whatnot they don't doesn't change a whole lot of their life because they're still selling the product to the people that are doing it there. See, oddly enough, the distribution prices didn't really change between like like old times and COVID. Like for the most part, wholesale costs stayed about the same. I mean, if Bowman draft pre-COVID was $100 a box, during COVID it was $110 a box. Like that really didn't change. The retail markup went, I mean, through the effing roof, but wholesale cost didn't really. I mean, and I don't know why, but I mean, didn't like it didn't spike. And then I mean, I guess like Fanatics looked at that and was like, "The hell, what?" Yeah, I'm. Yeah, yeah, I don't know exactly. See, I mean, I don't know how things went once COVID hit. Like, I mean, if they, I mean, I had my allocations. I guess they really didn't change much. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I was just so happy to chunk through like what I had that it didn't like. I mean, none of it made any difference to me. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, and I mean, I don't know. At least with I mean, everything was highly allocated, like and hard allocated. I mean, early on. I mean, very early on, like I would get a box of something or 3 boxes of something. Like, I mean, it wasn't until I was spending like obscene dollars. See, that's the thing. Like, I mean, yeah, I mean, I never, I never had issue with it, so I don't know. But yeah, I mean, yes, I mean GTS blowout. I'm just trying. I mean, I don't. I mean, during COVID, I mean, everybody was just feasting. I mean, except for really, I mean, except for Tops and Panini. I mean, again, like, I mean, the wholesale cost was like relatively similar. So like they were still selling to GTS for the same money. GTS was selling to me for the same money, and then I was selling to you for 5x. But I mean, but everybody, I mean, everybody beyond that was. I mean, I have to imagine that's when Fanatics looked at it and said, like, what the hell is wrong with these people? Well, the other thing too is like the singles are not selling. I mean, like they're still trying to get 5x, but you're not getting 5x on the single. I mean, like, I mean, even with inflated COVID prices, if you hit a blue, let's say, if somebody decent out of even like mid tier, like let's say out of a draft box, like you could, between that and like all the other garbage, could cover your box cost. Now, if you don't hit a gold of a top tier guy, you're effing lost. With your $700 hobby box. No, yeah, it's. I mean, I almost it. Yeah, there's too many. I guess smart people in everything. Like somebody has looked at it and figured a way to manipulate it. And I don't know. Okay, I'm not. The, you see, there's no like tinfoil hat on my head, but almost AI in a way that people are like breaking down stuff to say, like, I can do this to make this if I do this and that, like, and have the ability to do it. Yeah, that's why, like, like the Skeens thing, like, some teenage, some, like, well, not even teenager, like 11-year-old hit. I'm like, so that 11-year-old had $900 to throw at a hobby box of update or like whatever the hell it was. Like, I mean, come on, man, come on. Nobody's got that. Nobody has that. I mean, that's why, like, whatnot has basically has turned into. I mean, again, I can't hate it because it works, but a casino. You know, it's a centralized casino. They're and again, I hate to be shaking my old man stick, but there used to be some level of community. I mean, breakers.com or whatever it was. Like, you know, like there was, you know, there was some level of, you know, whatever room you were in, like, you know, you remembered that guy from another room, and oh, you know, he's a Dodgers fan, or, you know, whatever. Like, there's, you know, it was a smaller pool of people, and now it's a larger pool of assholes that just, you know, want to cash out and don't really care about any of it. I mean, goddamn that's why I'm collecting, you know, random mascot cards. I can't imagine this not the same. I really can't imagine this not. Fanatics is even kind of the last time I looked, like Burbank Sports Cards, like was on like the full blown ass Fanatics site. Like they were like allowed to sell Fanatics Collect. That's what they call it. Like to auction like their own stuff. So they are slowly. Well, I don't even maybe not even slowly, but creeping on eBay. So like the bigger guys are you can buy now. Auction, you know, all that jazz from like, but from Fanatics, you know, accepted partners or whatever. So, it looks just like an eBay, but a little bit cleaner. That's all it is. Oh, there's a fun one. Like there is someone called with the Z that is breaking somewhere. I'm not where. I don't know. Fanatics, like whoever. Whoever you know is doing that. I get a text message every 2 months maybe from some guy saying like, you son of a bitch, where's my card at? Because my phone number is at the bottom. Well, hey, if you wanted it, my phone number is at the bottom of the web page because for whatever reason Shopify says it has to be there. But yeah, if you want it, I mean that's where it is. And I'm like, what are you talking about? They're like, don't lie to me, Breaker. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. And then after a 15-minute, text conversation, they're like, oh man, I hope these guys get their due at some point. I'm like, yeah, me too, I guess. Mario. Yeah. I talked to Mario like 2 days ago. Like 2 days ago. His situation. Well, no. Well, no. Hang on. Well, Jesse was sports cards. Mario was Pokemon. Like he was. I think like pretty close to like the first person that did Pokemon breaks. But he was in like in even like a little bit odder position. I'll get hang on, let me do Mario, and I'll tell you what I know about that at least, maybe. Like he was doing Pokemon. Now Pokemon didn't have like parallels. I mean, in the way that like cards, you didn't get like a Pikachu to 10 or whatever. So it was like, I mean, they had like some like refractors. Oh no, the guy with Jesse, I have no idea. That guy, I have no idea. No, I have no idea who that guy was. But the Pokemon thing is mildly interesting. If like, I mean, just like with like industry workings and not. So let's say that Pokemon would sell GTS a box for $10, and then like Mario would have to sell the box for $15, whatever. Well, set a couple of less than reputable distributors had guys that set up like pseudo companies that were running through the distributor almost, so that instead of having to sell at that like MSRP of 15, they were selling it for 12, but were paying less. Like basically like it was like a half man. Like if it was a distributor and then a seller, like they managed to get in the middle and were able to sell enough at that middle price. The guy that was selling more was just SOL. So Mario got trashed on that, and and again, like everything else, like after COVID, market crashed, and and that was that. Should we try? Do you want to try? Let's try. I mean, it's I can't imagine that it's the same at this point. But let's look. It is. Holy damn. It is. They never changed their password. Yeah, I don't know. The boss man, like to me, his problem was that it was never enough. I mean, I mean, well, I mean, I guess it's looking back, it was complicated because I mean, what? No one cares here. Like at some point, he was like 250 deep into GTS, and I think it kind of got to a point that GTS couldn't really like cut him off because they would just be, screwed of it, and because he was so convincing a talker that he always had you believing that that it was 2 months away from being you owning a boat kind of a situation that they just, left it on the line, I guess. So, like that just, he could sell an Eskimo snow. I mean, it is what it is. But I mean, I don't know. When I left, we had a conversation that like the doors might be closed soon, and I was like, all right. I told him, I said, I'll stay with you until they're closed. Like, I mean, I was invested. I was in deep. And then there was some product. I don't know what it was. It was new. It was hot, and there was money being made off of it. And I screwed up something that Jesse and I were both online, and we were chunking through it, and we were doing randoms, which randoms never as profitable as PYTs. But I said, like, all right, we're doing another random that was less profitable than the one that we were doing. And I got a phone call saying, like, like ripping into me, saying, like, I don't need you. Like, I don't need you to do this. I don't need you. And I mean, things were already like not good. Like we had the way our parking lot was, like, you would drive up the ramp and you would turn, and Boss Man's parking space was like directly down when you made that turn. So heart racing every day going up that ramp, and you would turn. I would turn the corner. If I saw his car, it was sweats, because I knew I was going to have to deal with him. And it was never, it wasn't always like, like not even like, not always, like busting your ass, but you had to deal with them. You had to deal with it. And I didn't like it. Like, it was just, it was something like, hey, why don't you try this? Or, maybe if you worked on that or this other thing. It was too much. So every time I saw that car, it was panic. I mean, to the point that I got a psychiatrist to give me something. He wouldn't give me Xanax because of my history, but it was like something else. It was like less maddening. And if his car wasn't there, it was like just a weight off the chest. But still, you knew. So whatever. When I got the phone call, it was like, I don't need you to do. I don't need you. I took it as a sign. Put my stuff in an envelope, threw it under the door, and left. So I mean, I knew that it was coming. I didn't know how it was going to happen, but it worked out that way. Jaspy was a fun one because a number of things. Mike Jasperson had Tops connections. He worked at Tops for a long time, so so he knew them. How he got wrapped up in Guelph is, I'm sure, Boss Man, selling his cell. That's that's his thing. Well, hang on. Let's if I can find this fast, I'll show you. But if I can't, I won't. So I mean, at some point, I guess Mike was like, whatever cut that Boss Man was taking was more than he was interested in, and was just like, I'm out. It was an ugly separation that there was a lot of I'm gonna sue them, and then just not kind of business. But then at some point, like, boss man told me that like the son was trying to do like rip and flips, and got like too deep in that, because this was like early times. The cars were not going for like crazy dollars, so like you couldn't just like pop a monster out of a box and and cover infinitely. So I mean, who knows what's with that? That there was either, that either. I know the Jaspies were getting screwed. Did they screw him? I have some doubts, but who knows? Hold on, I don't really want to. Let me see if this is. I don't know if this is gonna. Okay, well, I mean, let's. What? Okay, again. Okay, here's the thing. I mean, that he was in debt. Like, this is what I don't. This is what like knowing now what I know now, that like maybe makes more sense back then. Like, he always had an issue with stuff. Like, word on the street was that when he was at he got into a significant gambling debt that his dad took care of. So I mean, so maybe not making like the best choices necessarily. And I used to be able to find like pretty easily, but I don't know why now. But there are. Did it just close? Hold on. I would prefer not to like. I guess it doesn't make a difference, but that's all creditors. So, like, looking back, I always wondered like why he wouldn't just, be happy with what he had. Like, like looking at it, was just banking on the stuff. Like why he couldn't just be like, just happy with what it was. But I think in the end, like, he was just so okay, well, it's two Amex, a Bank of America, and two insurance companies filing suit. So, I had it at some point. One of the Amex was for $250. So I mean, I think he was just, desperately looking for the home run to clear it all out which I mean, I don't know. Maybe it came with you know with COVID. I don't know. I mean, like that's why the Twitch people. Well, no, they did, and that that's even like that's even a funny story because like I was like the building we were in was just lawyers. Like I mean, there was nothing else in there but lawyers. So he was good friends with a lot of lawyers, and I remember a day that like it just me and him in there, and like one of his lawyer friends came in and like like he introduced me to him and they were talking and like so whatever was said, God knows why the hell he said it, but he was like no, like he's fine, like you can talk around him, like you don't have to like hold anything around Jason, which I mean God knows. I mean again I was doing my best to sit in a corner and do what I did anyway. But the like it was shortly after SCR had like called him like the midget of Miami or something like that. I mean they had gone after him, and he told the guy, he's like, I want to sue him, and the guy's like, I don't think you should, and he's like, I want to sue him, and the guy was like, listen, I can write you up the letter if you want to, but I can promise you that there is zero chance in holy hell that this goes anywhere. No chance. He said the only thing it's going to do is piss him off. And Boss Man was like, I don't care. Do it. And then then SCR was like, oh, we got sent papers from the midget of Miami. And I was like, oh, that's fun. I guess maybe I wasn't supposed to say something. It was a long time ago. I mean, the one thing I can say this about Bossman. He definitely knew what he was talking about. Like, well, recent, I don't know anything about that. Like, I mean, like he was like he knew how things should be done. Like one of his things that sticks with me. He said, you watch like Conan O'Brien on TV. I was like, yeah, sure, I watch Conan O'Brien. He's like, do you think Conan O'Brien is happy and having a time of his life every time he goes on there? I said, probably not. He's like, well, does he ever show it? And I said, no. He's like, there you go. So, like, whatever day you're having, however you're feeling, if your dog died, makes no difference. Like, when you go on, you gotta be on. Which I've not been good at, but he was not wrong. He was never wrong about it. And I had like a little situation. Well, I honestly don't know if I talked about it or not because of my drinking situation. But I did some I flirted with a lady that I should not have. I did not do anything. Never did anything, but flirted with a lady that I should not have. Got kicked out of the house for a little bit, and he supported me, took care of me, like was the best friend that I could have had at that time. Like as a human being, Boss Man, I could not recommend more to you. Like, I mean, would as a human being and a friend would follow you into the fight. Businessman, not so much. So I never want anybody to think that I do not that I don't think he's that he's terrible or anything like that. No, just we all have our strengths and weaknesses. And, this to me that was the businessy side. While I was there, was not one, but he truly took care of me when I needed it personally. So I want that to be on the record. But the most recent thing I heard was that he found some investor. Which is everything was always the run for, was like trying to get an investor. And I think at some point, like right either during or before COVID, he found one. And that soccer is what I heard changed his ways. No, not any. No. He would pop on occasionally, but never like full time. Well, Boomo was who he started with. Boomo was originally his guy that I think he started on eBay with. He was close, if not the like one of the original ones to do it. But but Boomo was doing it with him online. Boomo, oh my God, that guy was amazing. That guy was amazing. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. Well, you go from Boomo, which is Boomo. If you've never seen Boomo, do you know Boomo? Do you know at all? Is anything ring any kind of bells? Okay, he's a legend in trashiness, So there was he and Bates. I don't exactly remember how. I think it was at a show. I think like one of the nationals. Like he found him, or like something. And yeah, listen. Bates. As far as I am concerned, Bates is the best that's ever done it. Like he knows, and still does. Knows cards backwards and forwards. So that was, a natural. Sport. He knew like what was going on sports wise. Natural. It's a taste for the like it or not is no different. But he just has that personality to him. It just whatever. To me, the best it's ever been. Platinum at that time was, fighting for the top, but that that was a group effort. Bass was by himself, and then Platinum was, a hot mess. And then, don't be surprised to learn that Bates left. You knew that, right? Can you imagine why he did? Oh, I had no business doing this. I had no business. I answered a Craigslist ad after I had shaken off the cocaine problem. For something just sports related. So he was looking for a sorter, was what he was looking for. So I remember Alyssa. I don't know if you know her. She was based sort of for a long time. Her and I had like a interview on the same day. I came in a suit. She was, I think, in shorts and a t-shirt. But when he found out that I had like a college degree and stuff, he was like, "Oh, let me put you on my eBay." So I started like sorting his eBay stuff, and then eventually, and I mean, a lot of it borderline because of my drinking. Like, I was a hilarious individual. I mean, I still am, but he's like, "Oh, and again, like, you're making more money breaking than anything." So it was like, ah. Honestly, it was more of an accounting type thing. Like, you would think that it would be more or less easy to do the math on what goes on with this, and probably it is. But for Boss Man, like, he went through like 3 accountants that were supposed to like look at what came in, look at what was sold, and I mean there's some difficulty to it because of what was it was percent. I mean, I think it was percentage. I think it was percentage. But then at the same time, like, you had situations like the National, where Panini would tell you, like, I'll give you a VIP ticket if you take 3 cases of this, 2 cases of that, 5 cases of this, and 3 cases of that. And you look at it and you go, that's unsellable. And they're like, well, if you want a VIP ticket, that's what it's going to cost you. Hence the mystery boxes. That's where mystery boxes came from. Like, he would, factor in whatever those boxes were into the National Treasures PYT prices, because that was that was what he was selling obscene amounts of. And so then, like, you got to decide, like, the base is not going to eat that, because that's not his problem. Like, he doesn't care about the ticket. So how does that factor out? Then it just becomes a hodgepodge of, like, you owe me this, no, you owe me that. And, at some point it just becomes like, I mean, in a way, I mean, also too, like, Bates had a kid, then had a second kid. And, like, honestly, I hate doing this because I'm not spending time with Penelope. Honestly. I mean, I didn't think that would be like a deal breaker. But the fact, I mean, with the money that I'm not making on this, and the fact that I'm not seeing her is not, not doing it either. Well, see, that's a huge problem too. Because if I had a 9 to 5, like, I wouldn't be able to, like, be here while the wife picks her up, or I wouldn't be able to pick her up. Like, the flexibility is a factor too. I mean, like that's worth some money. Like, it's not easy. The whole thing is not easy. So that's why, like, at some point I'm gonna have to decide, like, if I want to go all in on, like, the wife's business, which she has no like buy it now basket system. Like, there's no, like, you can't just go on the website, pick something, and we sell. You got to call, which is unreasonable. Like, it's insanity it's even lasted this long. But the fact that I'm doing this now, that I'll be sorting on Monday, that I'll be looking at what I can try and hustle on Tuesday, is time that I can't make that happen, because she can't do it. Like, she can't. It's just not, whatever. So, I'm burning four ends of a candle and not making any light. Does that make sense? I mean, does that make any sense? All right, hang on. Rangers in 3 and the Dodgers in 3. Okay, that's some. But at the same time, I just I've done this job longer than I've done anything else. So yeah, I mean, so so you're saying like baseball sucks, cars are not going to be good. I'm not even able to get like decent cars to begin with. So it's but at the same time, I mean, let's be honest. I mean, I mean, is it? It's not easy for me to say like, oh, I'm done. Like I suck balls at this. Let me start tearing, taking down the monitors and throwing them in a dumpster. Well, that's it's troublesome. It's troublesome. Hold on a second, I go pee. Close enough. Yeah. Yes. I mean, I don't particularly have dedication. I mean, if we're being honest about it, like I don't have the fire that is necessary to be a business owner. Let's say don't. I am somebody that is more than willing and frankly exceptional at working behind the scenes, taking care of unnecessary details, just making sure that everything runs perfectly smoothly. Like that's that's frankly my jam. Now it's taken me too long to understand that, and too many drug and alcohol problems to accept it. But that's what I'm good at. Organization, research, simplification. That is what I am good at. being, in control of something like this, like, putting in the effort that's required to run a Instagram, a Facebook, a Twitter, all that constantly. It's not me. So no, I mean it's just and no, I appreciate that. That actually means a lot to me. I mean, it really does. But I just it's not. I don't care enough to do it. I don't. I don't. I mean, again, I don't. There's nothing else I can say. I don't care enough to do it. I'm not. Could, I don't. I was never on Twitter. I was barely on Instagram. I used uh, TikTok for a long time until they shut down and then like decided to thank people for being back up, and I was like, no, good. So I mean, like the only like I well, and again, I mean that's you know people that have that drive. Oh, I know. I mean, again, am I? That's the thing to me. Like people pretend that there is some kind of, you know, like, privacy on the internet. Like, there's not. I mean, I know. It's just, come on, man. If you say like, don't sell my information, come on, kiss my ass. Like, so I don't even pretend with that. And I mean, in a way, I'm not mad at it because it gives me the best stuff. It actually tells me the people that I might want to see. But is it good for anything? No, no. Oh, the feed was down. Oh, I thought you were joking. But no, I mean, it just I'm not I'm not driven. I'm not that guy. I'm just not. I mean, again, if you want to be the face of something, and I take care of the bullshit for you, you got your man. That's me. But I'm not. I'm not that. It is what it is. I mean, I guess COVID, tainted me in a way. No, that's uncomfortably true. Okay. I've realized like two things recently. One is that no one is going to make me happy but myself. Like I'm not going to just have someone like sprinkle some dust on me and I'd be happy. Like, I'm going to have to be an active part of that. So like that has changed things a little bit with me. again, the fact that I'm not like living in a dumpster, like I'm not happy with where I am, but I need to be. Like I should be. So like that, like something I try and actively think about. Yeah, the marriage, like that, I really need to put some effort into. Like I'm not the best husband. I mean, it's taken me. Well, my wedding anniversary is tomorrow. Even I think it's 18 years, 17 years. But it's taken me that long to realize that like what she appreciates, and it's stuff like like things being done. Like she would rather have like a perfectly clean house than a 5 carat diamond ring. Like just so whatever. Yes, I mean that I know this. I know that it's it's pulling the trigger. It's pulling the trigger. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're you are. I mean, you're uncomfortably right. Frankly, I had this. This is my time. This is my time, and I won't have it when this is over. I'll be at home. I'll be in with the shitstorm. I won't have the peace and the comfort of you and everybody else. No. So I mean, to pull the trigger on it, to say like fuck it, there's no point in doing this anymore. Should have been done 3 months ago, 4 months ago. But no, I mean, again, I know this. Like this is something that I've known for some time, and I mean, I can do the mental gymnastics to think that like, all of a sudden, I mean, like, who's calling? Fanatics? Hello? You want to give me all the Bowman draft that you have in stock? Okay, I'll have a driver. I mean, I can do this mental gymnastics, and as long as I am being sustained by by someone else. But I'll tell you a secret. I'll tell you a secret. This was I mean, this is more or less where it ends. I didn't pay 3 bills yesterday because I don't have the money. So we'll see how that plays out. But, no, but see, I mean, this is what's like a little bit upset, and I mean, this may be like my own like just like shenanigans too. That I feel like if I put even a fraction of effort into what she already has, that that we could do very well. But I am obscenely selfish. Like that is my number A1 plus character flaw. I am selfish. Beyond selfish. Two steps beyond selfish. I don't want this. I don't want this peace and this quiet and this time for me to not be dealing with the bullshit. To be gone. That's what it boils down to. So I mean, so your therapy session, that is the most exact thing that any human has said to me. I know, I know, but I mean, I could find something else. I mean, I could be bowling, or I could. I mean, there's any number of things that I could do. I just am a lazy piece of shit too. Yeah. Well, it's 11 o'clock. I'm gonna go eat some meatballs. Yeah, I mean, I don't like making decisions. I don't like making decisions because I mean I feel like every decision that I make is a reflection on me, which if that sounds right, but like if I say like, okay, we should probably turn right here, and then there's an accident, then I feel like I have been a failure because I like made a decision that had no impact. Like I had no impact on what was going to happen, but I take it personally. So I am both selfish and I take everything personally. I mean, I am a gem. I am a gem of a human being. Just a lovely piece of garbage. But I do. I mean, I feel like this is only going to make me more depressed. So I am going to. I'm going to go. If you want to write it down, you can. If you don't want to, that's that. But I mean, Slippery Pete. I value you more than I know than you know, because I don't. Yes, I mean I'm down with. I am 100% down with that. I mean, at some point, I'm just gonna follow you around, in your job, and just see like, hey, what, point fingers and whatnot. So, I mean, thank you for being here for me today. That is truly how I feel about it. Because I mean, if I was staring at a computer all day long, I might have put a pencil through my hand. But I love it. Well, I mean, I still have to sell this, so I'll be back Thursday. I mean, I really don't have a choice. Nothing else I can do. So I will be here Thursday. So I mean, you can count on that at least. Nothing else. So I mean, unless I fall into a river. Do you know anybody that does fake passports?